All right, we're live. Hello, hello, hello. It's election night. Ah, good evening, everyone. Polls are about to close in about 15 minutes. This is an exciting time for everyone here, and I am excited to be here on their election night. I'm eating right now because I am already late, so thank you guys for joining me. All right, so I'm going to get straight into this. Well, we have several key races tonight, but what's nothing more important than the top office in the land, the President of the United States. We will elect our 47th president tonight. The question will it be Vice President Kamala Harris or former President Donald John Trump? President Trump and Vice President Harris have been at each other's throats since Biden dropped out. So our first poll closings will be at 6 o'clock. We got Indiana and Kentucky closing their polls at that time. Because we got some key races at that poll closing too. We have the Indiana governor's race. I have Indiana governor's race on my docket tonight. We also have several Senate and House races up for grabs tonight. Here's our House map. The Democrats need a net gain of 4 to win control of the chamber. Need a net of 4 to win control of the chamber. Again, a net gain of 4 to win control of the U.S. House of Representatives. Okay, we're getting reports that Milwaukee will go away tonight, so we might not know who wins Wisconsin soon. Early. All right, let's go over to the United States Senate. Polls close in 14 minutes in the Indiana Senate race. We should begin a call at 7 for that Indiana Senate race. Jim Banks, part of House leadership, he is running in that seat. So, everyone, welcome to Election Day. It's finally here. I can't believe it. Polls close in about 15 minutes, folks. We're waiting for the first official results. I'm actually very nervous here, so guys. All right, so the key battleground for this election is down here. Arizona, 11 electoral votes. Georgia, 16 electoral votes. Michigan, 15 electoral votes. Nevada, 6 electoral votes. North Carolina, 16 electoral votes. Pennsylvania, 19 electoral votes. And 10 electoral votes in the state of Wisconsin. I'm hearing that Wisconsin might be late tonight. I haven't heard about any other delays, so that's good. All right, so other races we might need to keep watch to is down here: Florida, Iowa, Maine Second District, Texas, Maine, Minnesota, Nebraska Second District, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Virginia, Ohio, wherever it is, and Nebraska 1. We gotta watch those closely as we might get our, they might determine what the hell is going on in this election. Alrighty. Philly has passed 2020 turnout. Okay, that is insanely important. That's big. All right, if you're now just joining me, we got some totals out of Philadelphia. They have surpassed their 2020 numbers, which is pretty insane. That we're even close to matching 2020 in some of these places. But we'll figure out very soon what the hell is going to happen. In about 10 minutes, the first poll closes in Indiana and half of Kentucky. Remember, Gary, Indiana closes at 7. That's why we will not have any projections in Indiana or Kentucky until 7, along with closings in Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, and Vermont. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be on a. Alrighty. Polls are about to close in about 8 minutes. Again, let's go into Pennsylvania. Philadelphia, Montgomery, Delaware, Chester. Those are going to be... Let me highlight it for you fools. This area right here will be very important for the Vice President of the United States. Also right here, Allegheny, that's going to also be very important for the Vice President of the United States. How much can she rack up the numbers in those two areas in Pennsylvania? And because a lot of Trump's votes are going to come out of here in central Pennsylvania. So can her turn her numbers from Allegheny in the Pittsburgh, the Philadelphia suburbs, will that be enough to offset what Trump is going to get in the suburbs? What we're also going to watch is Northampton right here and Erie right here. Very big swing counties. We'll figure out what the hell is going to happen in Pennsylvania. If we find out what the hell is going to happen in Pennsylvania, the winner will have those two counties on lock. Alrighty. Now let's go over to Michigan. Again, Harris needs to do well down here in Detroit, Ann Arbor area. She also needs to do pretty well right here in Grand Rapids and its suburbs. Dante is here. All right, so we're about 5 minutes away from poll closings. Hold on, Dante. I will let you in a sec. Let me finish explaining this. So Detroit and Grand Rapids, that is going to be the core of Kamala's base. So whatever happens in Detroit needs to be enough for Kamala to offset what happens up here for the Trump base. All right. Welcome for the final time. Dante left. All right. I was about to let him get him in. I was about to introduce him. My co-host for this stream for the first hour and a half, 90 minutes, is Dante, my former stream co-host. He's been here, the host of the Tuning Out the Static blog. Go check it out if you haven't. This will be our final stream together. It's been an honor to work with him for these 4 years. It's been an honor, and I'm glad that he's been here for the streams. All right. Now, North Carolina, again, it's going to be determined on what happens. Why did I get the highlighter out? It's going to be what happens in Raleigh, Durham, and Charlotte. Greensboro is also going to be very important. And up here in the northeast part of the state, that's black country. How will be the African-American turnout get up there? So that's going to be very important for Kamala. For former President Trump, he needs to run it up right here. He needs to run it up right on the coast, and he needs to run it up right here on the border with Georgia and South Carolina. That's what Trump needs to do to win the state. Just retain his 2020 coalition here. So that's really what I'm really going to be watching tonight. Is it's same thing in Georgia and same thing in Wisconsin and Nevada. We'll get to that later. But welcome from the Tuning Out the Static blog, Dante. Welcome to election night, Dante.
Hey there, nice to see you again, Andy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine. Welcome to election night.
I'll apologize in advance. I'm outside. If there are any noises or I need to move, I will do so.
I can hear you just fine. we are good to go here. It's polls are about to close in Indiana. We got one key race at this hour, and it's that very surprising governor's race, which the Democrats have moved onto the board.
Yep. Hopefully they start releasing results at 6 and don't wait for the rest of the state to close. I know that's the case in some states. Uh, New York Times said after 6.
All right, so we should be getting results very soon here, at
We'll see
least
about
from
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Yeah,
Yeah,
at
we'll
least
see what
from
happens in Kentucky.
Kentucky.
So what I'm most closely watching in Indiana outside that governor's race, and also Indiana's first to an extent, but that won't be up at this hour, is Hamilton County.
It's one of those swing counties, right?
Well, it's been trending towards Democrats over the last few years, suburb of Indianapolis. So yeah.
And yeah, we gotta watch that. We're also watching Northampton, Pennsylvania, DeKalb, Georgia. We're gonna watch a lot of those. Watch Delaware, Ohio. Watch Oakland, Michigan. Like you gotta watch these certain counties to see what the heck the um the election is going. And Dante had to mute for a sec because I think that airplane just flew over him. He told me it's chaotic down there, and I believe him. It's been chaotic everywhere this week.
Oh, we have a polling place right by me. So yeah, the local news
Yeah,
is out here.
yeah,
The
it's
poll
been
workers are out here. The Harris Trump volunteers are out here. So
yeah,
it's a lot of chaos.
yeah. In my area, there was like big turnout in the early votes, but nothing
Yeah,
ever
when
since.
I just passed by, there was still a pretty long line, but at lunch it was really stretched around for a bit there.
Looking like those Philadelphia lines.
Another county I'm watching, as far as swing counties watching, we don't know if Kentucky will start reporting right away or if it'll wait for the rest of the state to close at 7. But Franklin County, now this was a county that in 2016 Trump won it by 5 points. But in 2020, that went down to just 1 point. It's just outside of Lexington and Fayette County.
Yep.
So that'll be worth watching, perhaps to see if that swing replicates once again.
And I'm pretty sure Andy Bashir won it twice in his elections.
Yeah, I mean, if Democratic presidential candidates were coming that close there, I'm sure he did.
Yeah. What Andy Bashir did in Kentucky the last 4.5 years is incredible. Like for Democrats, like they have been losing that state, and polls have just closed in Indiana and Kentucky.
Here we go.
But,
Look,
but let me just continue with my Kentucky. What Andy Bashir has been able to do in Kentucky is pretty impressive. Like he turned back those old coal miners that voted for Clinton and somewhat Gore back to him, and that's what his father did. His father went in a landslide in his second term. So it's impressive what that family can do in Kentucky. So we're just now waiting on when are we going to get results.
well, we'll see. Again, I've been a little confused because some states will not release any results until all of their polls are closed. And I think Kentucky might be like that, but I don't know what to say about Indiana.
I don't think Kentucky did that 4 years ago because I remember overreacting to a blue Kentucky. When I should not.
Polling place in a suburb of Atlanta is being evacuated due to a bomb threat.
Another one?
Yeah.
Jesus, what's Russia doing? Like it's been like that all day. Russia's been trying to get into Georgia. I know Raffensperger said we're going to try to get 80% of the state counted by the time 8 o'clock runs around. So that would be something.
Yeah, no, that could give us a really good indicator of where the race is going, especially in suburban areas. I would say Georgia is probably more important for Trump than it is for Harris.
Yeah,
It kind of
Kamala
depends on how
says.
you buy the polls, but
Yeah,
yeah,
Kamala.
I would.
She just needs the. Sorry for talking over you. You can. You done?
I mean, it's as you said, she needs the Rust Belt, really.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, if Trump loses Georgia, he could make up for it in Pennsylvania. That would be the
Yeah.
strategy. but
Yeah, but he
we'll see.
needs.
Maybe some of the trends in the Rust Belt versus the Sun
Yeah,
Belt take over. But he's led polling in Georgia and trailed in Pennsylvania. So
yeah. Like he needs his best path is through the on the 95 corridor, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. While Harris's path is just hold the Biden the this holdable wall. All right, nothing in yet. Should it took us about 5 minutes 4 years ago, I think. Again, we got a high stakes governor's race here. Well, not that high stakes, but somehow Democrats put it on the board. And we got a House race we're watching. We're also watching a Swing County. So we gotta watch this Indiana closely for this hour. A state I'm watching is Ohio, not for the presidential reasons, but it's the Senate race. We're also watching like the referendums there. We're also watching referendums for states that have Senate races in Montana, Nevada. Uh, what else? Nevada, Montana. Oh, Arizona. Um, those are some key Senate races that are on the ballot with abortion referendums and redistricting referendums like in the presidential race. So it's gonna be interesting to see how those turn out. Could you pull up has the Secretary of State of Indiana said anything yet?
no, I have a billion things already open.
All right,
Dude, I
I'll
got 5
check.
election tabs. I've got 6 election tabs up here. Plus my
Jeez.
blog on the counties that I'm watching.
Whoa. I mean, I have 5 tabs. The stream plus the 4 main things. I probably need to open them soon to get the county levels for the congressional districts.
Looks like as of now, and I don't know if the results are final, Harris has won Puerto Rico 75-25.
God damn, bro, that's crazy.
It's just a straw poll, but yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's really surprised by that after what's been happening.
God
I don't know
damn.
what the 2020 results are. It's a straw poll, so yeah,
Yeah,
I don't really know.
but they have a GOP delegate, I think.
Yeah, the territories are weird.
Guam voted for a Republican. I think in back-to-back cycles they voted for a Republican.
It is being reported that Steve Kornacki is out. He's got his big board is on.
Nice. That means we might get results soon here. Oh, we do.
Oh,
We got
oh,
results.
oh,
We got
oh.
results. We got results. We got
Wait,
results.
where the hell are
Okay.
the results from?
Indiana. Oh, it's
No, but like where?
2,500 votes. What the
The
fuck?
county's not open.
Huh? They don't have the counties up. What? Is this just so absent? This out overseas or something?
Okay, so wait, no, try going to the state. It's Sullivan County. It's 37% in. This county was oh,
Where's Sullivan at?
this is blood red.
Where's
It's
Sullivan
like on the
at?
very go to the state results part and just go to Indiana.
All right.
I
I
think the
might do.
map is kind of lagging behind on NYT,
Uh,
which is not really surprising.
yeah. And Kentucky just sent in results as well. Oh, there it is. Sullivan County.
So this
Oh,
county was in 2020, it was 74-24. I'm going to guess these are early votes, so they'll probably get a little redder. So, like,
yeah.
yeah, about the same.
All right.
Honestly, if Harris can, like, hold up in counties like these, that's probably all she needs to do.
Yeah, she needs to just get the
I mean,
just keep
this county actually shifted right from 2016 to 2020, it looks like, if you want some
so Trump
context on
74, Biden. What was Biden's?
Biden was like, yeah, it's 74-24 Trump in 2020, and in 2016 it was 72-25 Trump. So This is
right.
this is red territory. This isn't like Obama Trump area.
Yeah, this is not
I'm assuming these are
surprising.
early votes.
Yeah, let's see what's going on in Kentucky, where
So we got Laurel
63
County.
for 60, 81, 18 Trump here. But where's the other votes, huh? Where's the other votes here? Laurel County, 81, 18 Trump.
New York Times is having one hell of a time.
Yeah, that strike is not helping.
Well,
Um,
maybe they should have paid their tech workers.
for sure.
But, okay, so it looks like the rest going to the statewide page is from Kenton County. That's one of the suburbs of Cincinnati. That's at the north of the state. Harris is at 40% there, which would be
God,
really good after Biden got. Well, actually, that's that's what Biden got. I was looking at 2016 when Hillary Clinton lost a lot of
Biden
third
got
party votes.
40% in 2020 there.
Yeah, I was looking at 2016 at first.
All right, what did Bashir get there in 2023? Just for some context to this.
Can you pull that one up? I got 30 things up, and I do
Yeah,
not have
all
any
right.
2019 governor's race. Laurel County is. I'm not even gonna look at that. It's 81-18 Trump. I think it's been 81-18 Trump.
All
That
right.
might actually be a shift left from a couple
I'm
years
getting
ago.
it. I'm getting it up right now. Bashir 2023. Keaton, right? He won Keaton, I believe. Bashir won Keaton. Let me see here.
Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. That would be very important to his win.
All right. Keaton was. They don't have the results up here for the counties, but Bashir did win it in 2023. So last year he did win it. Oh, there it is.
Right.
We got the Keaton results here. That's pretty solid for Harris so far here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Obviously,
sure it's all early votes, and a lot of it will shift right. But you have a couple of swing lefts in some rural counties, and holding up in a county that's, I guess, suburban. We would call Keaton because it's right outside Cincinnati.
yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna go. Let's look at the governor's race right quick and see what's going on here.
Oh yeah, let's see if she's outrunning Harris at all.
All right, give me a sec.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
loading right
split. It's a 66-30 Mike Braun there. That's probably not enough of a split
now.
for
Ooh,
like to win, but that is a split. And we have votes coming in
win.
from Whiteley County, just outside Fort Wayne. It's 72-27 Trump. That was That's about the same as 2020.
All right. All right. So we're getting results very early here. Whiteley County, there it is. All right, half in. I missed the county. That's that solid county colors here.
And also a county where there's a bit of an overperformance for McCormick. So yeah, as it stands, she is on track, but to overperform by a few points, which I think is about what we expected.
DDHQ does not have it up yet. DDHQ does not have it up, so I'll just keep it to New York Times right now and see what happens. All right. Let's see what's new in Kentucky. Oh, we got more results in. Is this all that's in Indiana right now? Half of Whitley and 37% in Sullivan.
There's some in Fayette as well, 52%. 75-24 Trump.
All right. I'm gonna actually go look at the congressional races right quick. Let's see what's going on there. I don't like looking at the proportional map. It sucks looking at it.
Yeah, but I get what they're going for. Does show
Yeah.
you some stuff.
No results here, looks like, yet. Oh, that's why Thomas Massey is unopposed, and so is Hal Rogers. Yeah. All
A
right.
couple
That's our
of
first.
immediate
That's
calls.
our. Yeah. All right. Mark Mesmer. This is an open seat, Indiana 8. It is 71-27 for him. And up here, the Jim Banks seat. That's the old Jim Banks thing. Former Congressman Marlon Stutzman leads 72-25.
Yeah, and the Indiana Senate race is tracking much closer to the presidential race in the state, which I think is also what we expected.
Let me share this tab. Let's see here. Oh, they haven't updated it. All right. All right. So it's looking pretty good for Harris early, but it's super early right now.
I also would warn against necessarily assuming that in-person votes will necessarily be like significantly to the right of the early votes, just because like of changes,
Yeah, yeah. This
not
is
pandemic.
not
That's something we've been
2020.
dealing with all year. I would still expect them to be to the right of these early votes, but it's just something worth noting.
Yeah, like we had a ton of voters in Pennsylvania, like Philadelphia has cracked their 2020 number. I'm assuming that's pretty solid for Harris if she keeps the Biden coalition there. I mean, once 7 o'clock gets around, we got to shift almost all of our attention to Georgia and Florida here because we got some key data points there. Got 45 minutes, but we've been getting the pre-vote the stream has only gone for 30 minutes like that. So Jim Banks is 73-25. Donald Trump 71. Banks is actually overperforming Trump by about 2 points. So it might not be an actual trend, but it seems like Republicans in the Senate level are outperforming Trump. Like it was a trend we saw in 2020, but I don't think that'll probably hold up because it is Indiana, it's so red. it it doesn't surprise me that Republicans are Jim Banks is outrunning Trump here, but again, it's a data point, so we'll take anything at this point for data right now. All right, Braun is getting 70%, so Braun is running a point under Trump there. So the nominees in Indiana are running around 70% right now, but it's very early. Ooh. Let's see here. I like what Harris is doing in the suburbs of Cincinnati, but again, it's early. We'll see what happens as it gets later into
Yeah,
the.
I actually think that's a bad result for Harris if those are early votes and you expect the in-person votes to shift to the right, because right now she's only matching Biden's final margin with the early votes. So if the in-person votes shift right, she would actually be seeing a shift right in this suburban area, which wouldn't be great for her. But we can't really say exactly what's going to happen until everything's in, obviously.
I mean, we cannot tell what really is early vote or not because of how different it's because we haven't really seen that. Like Republicans voted early. A lot of Republicans voted early this year. Trump's getting 22,000. Banks getting 21. Braun is getting only 5,000 votes. Only 8,000 votes are counted in the governor's race right now.
Yeah, in Indiana, both down ballot races have been kind of lagging in reported votes compared to the presidential race. I think the Senate is the same way.
I think
Oh
on the
no, it looks like
counting
they've
vote,
actually caught. They've caught up. They've mostly caught up.
yeah. Trump's net favorable is -10, and what's Kamala's net favorable here? Let me see.
Mhm.
What's Kamala's net favorable? Oh, Kamala's net favorable is tied, I think. I'm not sure if that's going to stick, but if it's tied, that's pretty good for her right now, knowing how unpopular the president of the United States is right now. When do we think we'll get Indianapolis and stuff like that coming in?
I don't know. That's obviously a bigger area. Going to take more time to
Oh,
count.
we just got dropped some votes here. It is Dubois County 68-30 for Trump. And then over in Fayette County, oh, they updated Fayette County, my bad. But we got Dubois County 68-32. And that in Knox County just came in. 71-28 Harris. I mean Trump, sorry. Wells County also dropped 77-22 Trump.
Really, we get through this. It's all looking a lot like it did in 2020. There's really has not been much of a shift here. Now you could argue that's bad for Trump because obviously he lost in 2020. He probably needs some swings. You could argue it's bad for Harris because these are early votes, and the votes that have yet to come in will favor Trump and make this swing right from 2020. We have to see. We don't really know as of now. So you can make an
Yeah.
argument, but obviously we still have to really just be patient, honestly.
Mm-hmm. We just watch, but again, a lot of Republicans voted early this year.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I was like really tracking turnout in Indiana
Yeah, true, true,
too
true.
closely because, so, yeah.
I mean, I've been tracking turnout on early voting on my channel, obviously my EVB series. Obviously, the final episode released earlier, but it doesn't really have Indiana. Like, yeah, I only did like Pennsylvania and shit like that. Oh, got another vote in Steuben County. Harris losing it 32-67. Right now, Trump is at 71%. Harris is at 27% in Indiana. Votes are starting to come in very quickly here in Indiana. We got more votes in Kentucky. Casey County, an 87-12 vote for Harris, for Trump, sorry. And in Taylor County, 76-23 Trump. So Trump doing pretty solid right now, and these votes right now getting very good results here. But again, we don't know how early an election day is going to shift because, like, we've been hearing like early election day has been good for Harris in like Pennsylvania, but in Nevada, while early was doing well for Trump in Nevada. So again, we'll never know. We'll not know what way these voters are tracking.
At this point, we're really just waiting for the first county to fully finish counting.
Yeah, yeah. The question is, who will get that honor? Lawrence
There's,
County,
ooh, Fort
Indiana.
Wayne. And
Fort
that
Wayne?
44%, 52-47 Trump. Now, again, early votes, we
Ooh,
think that'll
ooh,
shift right,
ooh,
but that would be a swing left for Harris. That would be a pretty good result for her, all things considered. I think Biden
God.
lost there by like 11.
Well, that's huge if it's true. Oh, it just dropped. It just updated here.
Well, look, it's only 44%. So,
Yeah, but
but
a shift left in the in urban areas is big.
yeah, no, it's a sizable area. Fort Wayne, one of the bigger cities in the state.
Yeah, it used to be pretty. That district used to be pretty swingy back in the Obama days. Obviously, it's not anymore. What was the result in Fort Wayne in 2020? Uh,
Trump 54.5, Biden 43.3.
so
So
basically 53-46.
yeah, yeah, 53. No, it's more like 54-43 or 50, maybe
54,
even 55-43, like 11 to 12 point margin here. Let me quickly do the math. Jeez,
54-43. That
he
I'm
won it
just
by he
rounding
won it
it.
by 11. He won it by 11.
All right. And right now he's currently winning it by 4 or
He's winning
5.
by 5. It's 52-47. I don't know why MYT isn't doing decimal points. That's annoying me, but sure. So yeah, that's about a 6 point swing left, but we gotta wait for the the person votes. We gotta wait for the election day votes because we think those will swing right. That would make the county swing right. Would it make it swing right enough? I mean, it could still be a swing left from 2020.
Yeah. That I mean, if that's already almost halfway in, then that's a pretty decent. That's a pretty decent odds that will swing left overall at the end of the night. No updates here in Kentucky. Let's go look and see what's going on with the governors here. With
Well, I'd like to see the Fort Wayne results in the governor's race, but they haven't put that out there in either of the Senate or governor's race. So we're kind of waiting.
yeah,
Honestly, a
yeah,
big part of the issue for Braun hasn't been McCormick doing particularly well, but look at Donald Rainwater, the Libertarian has 5% of the vote. So that's kind of
yeah,
making some of his margins look worse than they actually should be. And that was a concern for him. Now he looks on track to win by probably a decent margin. McCormick is not getting the kind of split ticketing she needs in the rural areas of the state at this point in
yeah,
time. We got some more votes to come in. No one's calling it yet. She is still outperforming Harris, but a lot of her overperformance is in part coming because Braun is losing votes to Donald Rainwater, who ran
yeah.
in
And
2020 and got about
Rainwater,
10% of the
yeah,
vote. Yeah.
but it
Yes.
mainly came from both candidates 4 years ago. Because I think uh, Holcomb won by 40 points 4 years ago.
I respect Indiana for actually going pretty quickly.
Yeah, we got about 150,000, like 150-ish thousand have already been counted here.
Yeah, I mean, the only parts of the state that haven't closed in are this tiny corner down here in the southwest and this corner in the
In
northwest.
Gary,
Those are the ones that
yeah,
close. Yeah,
Gary,
and when that closes, we will be watching Indiana one as maybe a sign for
yeah,
how Democrats are holding up in the Midwest.
yeah. Indiana one was a swing district. Well, was competitive 2 years ago, but Mervyn outperformed it pretty well. Did pretty well for the environment. I think he goes for by his full name though on the election results. Frank J. Mervyn, I think. Again, we gotta. Again, you're watching Hamilton, Indiana, right? It's a suburb of
Yeah, that's
Indianapolis.
that's what we're, that's where all eyes are on. I'm interested to see some of the rural counties, but we've seen a bunch of them. We're kind of waiting now for the rest of their votes
Yeah,
to come in.
yeah, we got a big urban county, Fort Wayne,
So the
coming
Fort
in.
Wayne, and yeah, so McCormick is trailing 51 47 in Fort Wayne in the governor's race, and that's kind of been the issue for. See, that's just not a big enough
Yeah,
overperformance from Harris
that's
to
not even the
win.
overperforming things. I think she's
It's
underperforming
it's like a
Harris by
very
that.
little. It's a very slight overperformance, I think.
Oof. But I
But again,
mean,
it's because of the libertarian candidate Donald Rainwater
I mean,
taking
because
some votes. If you look at the
uh,
presidential race, I mean, Robert Kent,
yeah,
RFK Jr. and Chase Oliver have combined for not even 2% of the vote.
yeah, like it's crazy that Trump, Braun. The only reason why this moved on the board late for the Democrats was because Braun got himself in some trouble.
Yeah, he definitely had a rough campaign. It was not what Republicans wanted. I don't think anyone ever thought this was going to flip, you know, in that
Yeah,
respect. But it's
it was the
certainly
reach. It was the reach for the
yeah, he
Democrats.
certainly had some problems down the stretch that and Republicans were forced to come in with some money to kind of bail him out to an extent from his extensive issues. But so far, it looks like he's putting together a very solid performance. He's going to underrun Trump, but I think you can argue that a lot of that is more due to just having a libertarian in the race who clearly
Yeah,
has some name recognition in the state.
I mean, this is his first time running. I think.
Yeah, and in 2020, people remember he received nearly 10. He received, I think, more than maybe 10 or 11% of the votes statewide. There was a lot of anger in the Republican Party at the COVID-19 policies of Eric Holcomb, who's the outgoing governor, and so he took a lot of votes on the right kind of flank of the party. And
Trump
you,
side of the party, mate, basically.
yeah, and you look at it again, and he's obviously not doing as well this time, but in some of these rural counties, I mean, he's getting as high as 6% of the vote.
Yeah, and what's Braun is a senator. He won his seat 6 years ago. Remember, it was
Yeah,
the midterms.
clearly he does not like what being in Washington D.C.
Yeah,
Not uncommon, but yeah.
yeah, yeah. He was a businessman before becoming a senator.
Yeah, and he was briefly in the state legislature, so he had some political experience. But yes, he's a businessman. He's very rich.
Yeah, that's very common here in the Republican Party of today. But is should we watch like the fifth district to see if there's any underperformance there by the incumbent there?
The fifth district, Sparts. Nah, they made
Yeah.
this one. They made it safe. It's like pretty safe. I think. I mean, I think Hamilton kind of actually. Yeah, I don't think it's even fully in there.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, it's competitive a
They
few years
gerry,
ago, but
yeah, they
after
gerrymandered
2022,
it.
they made it a safe seat.
Yeah, they gerrymandered
Sparts
it.
Sparts should be fine.
All right. Yeah, they gerrymandered the state. Who doesn't gerrymander anymore? It seems like. I'm gonna go check on Kentucky to see what if there's any more results there. There is not.
I think there's one new county, but it's only like 3% reported, so it's kind of useless.
Yeah.
But Kentucky is, with Indiana, most of the state has closed. In the case of Kentucky, it's only like half of it. So yeah, there's a lot more
Yeah.
results we got to wait on.
Yeah, half of the state is in my time zone, the central. Like with Indiana, like only Gary's in my time zone. That's why we're getting Indiana results pretty quickly here. I'm kind of watching these exurbs a little bit here in Fort Wayne. It seems like Trump is doing good here. Like Whitley 72, 72 in Huntington, Wells 77. He's doing pretty good in the experts outside of Fort Wayne. It's just Fort Wayne itself he's not doing well in right now. I literally was about to go onto the Secretary of State's site before I got the results popped up here in Indiana.
I'm kind of excited to see what happens when Vigo County comes in, although obviously it's no longer anywhere near,
Yeah, the no
near
longer
predictive
near.
county.
Yeah, it's the same like it's basically the same thing like the state of Ohio. Like it used to be so goes Ohio, so goes the nation because no Republican has won the White House without Ohio.
Oh,
Per Ralston,
in 30 minutes it gets real.
yeah, per
How much?
Ralston, the independents are nearly tied with both major parties right now in
Yeah,
Nevada.
Nevada's been very interesting today.
Yeah. If this number is true, that's not good for Trump. 53-46 on immigration. Well,
Yeah, not an ideal lead, but we'll see.
yeah, we'll see. Oh, we got more votes in Indiana. We'll see what they are.
Are you sure? Maybe they came from one of the counties that's already reporting, because I don't see any new counties.
Yeah, I think it came in from like the exurbs of Fort Wayne because I think they came in from the exurbs from Fort Wayne because Trump was just at 80,000. Now he's almost at 100,000 in Indiana. Obviously, we have New Hampshire up here, that midnight town, pretty hyped. A hyped up stream there last night. Uh, what's the popular vote? Like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. 4 years ago, New York Times had the popular vote up here, but they don't have it this year. So in Kentucky, were you watching Franklin? "25 minutes until it gets real." All right. I'm kind of wondering what Florida's going to look like. For a bit, it looked like it was going to be like a 22 environment, but I don't know what it looks like anymore. But we'll see. Right now, I'm cautiously optimistic for Kamala, but
Yeah, I mean it's fair to be gotta be cautious. I mean you gotta be cautious about everything. I
yeah,
personally haven't seen enough to think of anything for either side. There have been some concerning signs for Trump early. I'll give you that. But
Fort Wayne, yeah.
we're waiting for the in person votes. We don't know anything until we've got a complete picture.
Oh, we just got a big jump of votes in Indiana. Where did it come from?
Hamilton County and Kamala Harris is ahead, 50-48 in the
Okay.
main. Now that's early vote, but remember Joe Biden lost here by 7, so she needs the right shift here would need to be big.
Oh my God, that's actually that's it. That's huge right there. That's big. And just like that, did they almost drop all the votes? Because
It's 65%.
wow. Okay. And our first bomb of the night. Uh, and Kentucky does drop some votes, which is going into it's a suburb of Lexington, Anderson County, 67-31 Trump. I remember 4 years ago that New York Times called Kentucky at poll closings, even though
Oh
it was
boy.
closer to Indiana.
Yeah,
It was
I
just
don't think
getting,
anyone's calling anything at poll closings anymore just because of, how we count votes these days.
yeah.
And oh, Franklin County, the Kentucky county I said to watch, 52-47 Harris. Remember, Biden lost there by 1 in 2020, 40% in. I said that
Ooh.
was my bellwether county in Kentucky.
All right, big results coming in now.
Of course,
Harris
only
overperforming.
40% in there, so
Yeah. We gotta be cautiously optimistic if you're in the Harris campaign. But Fort Wayne, Hamilton County, and then Franklin County have all shifted towards your direction. So again, it's early, but I would be pretty happy with those
some
results if I'm in the
yeah,
Harris campaign
some
right
things
now.
to be optimistic about for the Harris camp.
Yeah, I would be happy if I was the campaign manager right now, but obviously early.
I
But
mean,
even though,
the thing that we are remembering, and I would say Franklin, would be a good sign that only lost by 1, but Biden down 7 in Hamilton, not necessarily a county that you need to see flip
yeah, you
if you're
just
the
need
Harris
to.
campaign, but a significant shift to the left, which is currently what we have, and I think it will shift back to the right. We'll see.
Yeah, but it, with that much voting in Hamilton, I think Harris would have a pretty decent margin here. Like Trump probably could only win it by a point or two if that's possible.
I
So
say
we're
it's time to stop. I say it's time to stop the count.
stop the count. Stop the count. We started that last year with Kentucky. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, again, we don't know because I expect the mail-in ballots to be less red this year. I mean, sorry, I expect mail-in votes
That's
to not be
blue.
quite as Democratic leaning this year, but I also
Yeah.
expect election day votes to not be quite as red this year. So we're living in a new ecosystem. 2020 was
Yeah.
very unique.
Yeah. Like we don't have a deadly virus going around anymore.
So looking at the other two races in the Senate race, Democrats trail 51-47 in Hamilton, which is not shocking. I think it looks Jim Banks has been outrunning Trump basically everywhere. And then 49,
Yeah.
just a lead of about a point and 3/4 in the governor's race. Now that's weird to see McCormick underperforming Harris. Oh no,
That is
she's actually performing just a little bit better than Harris. My bad. Yeah, 1.2 versus
yeah, but
1.3. So that's again not enough for her
that's
to
also
win,
pretty
but
big
it's
here.
interesting to look at.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how close it gets here. They
Yeah,
have
60.
BDHQ has yet to put them in here. No, nothing in from BDHQ. And we got more votes here in Kentucky. It was a Western county. It was Floyd County that
It's really
came
nice to only
in.
have two
It,
counties to flip back and forth through. I mean, two
yeah.
states compared to later in
Yeah,
the
I
night
mean,
where it's like you're flipping through 70.
um, good signs for Harris. Absolutely good signs for Harris so far. But again, it's early.
Well, we really just need a completed county at this point, man. That's all I'm really asking for.
Again, I would be very happy if I was her campaign manager right now and seeing shifts in Fort Wayne, in the northern suburbs of Indianapolis, and the exurbs of Lexington. I would be happy right now if I was her campaign manager. Again, it's very early.
people are wondering why I've gone silent. I blame my page on here for being a little weird, my New York Times page.
Sorry about that, Dante. I had to go take care of some business.
Yeah, it's good.
New
Okay.
results in?
I was actually not able to look for a minute because the website was acting up, but it looks like it's back. I don't think there are any new results.
Wait, when did you? I didn't notice that the website was acting up.
It's been kind of weird for me. It's not always letting me like hover over stuff, like click on stuff. It's been kind of shoddy all night.
Kentucky's pretty much getting all the votes are in right now is from down here, the very red part of the state. Like, Trump was 80 in that area probably. Again, be cautiously if you're a Harris supporter, be cautiously optimistic about this. But we're about 15 minutes away until shit gets real, so we gotta be careful.
Yeah, we're about 15 minutes away from things getting like kind of real.
Big boy right here, Georgia. If you're Trump, you probably need that state if you want to get reelected here. I'm using the term reelected for Trump because obviously he's a former president, only served one term. But his second term would add to a new presidency. He'll be the 47th president, no matter, even if he served, like, we know this about Grover, but more results in Indiana. White County, I don't know where it came in from.
Phil Scott of Vermont, the governor, has endorsed Kamala Harris.
No way, he did.
Yeah, well, he voted for Biden in 2020. I don't really know what you would have expected.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no,
He's basically a Democrat. He's basically Joe Manchin.
I don't know if I would call him basically a Democrat, but at this point, he is very out of line with the Republican Party. And because he's in Vermont, he kind of ends up being a figurehead more than anything because of the legislature being so blue.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's not really an endorsement. He just kind of told people he voted for her.
This is what that Indiana votes that just came from Bartholomew County. Trump winning it by 20 with 65% of the vote in.
Bro, it will not let me hover. I'm starting to get upset.
Is your New York Times acting up? Or is it DDHQ? I don't think we need to. We probably need to use like the same website because they probably post different. Like DDHQ is pretty behind right now.
Yeah, I might switch up.
I think other than DDHQ, everything else might be the same there. Bad time for a strike to happen, huh, New York Times? If I'm Trump, I'm not happy about that lead you have right now in Indiana. Like, you won this state by about 20 points 4 years ago. Like, Georgia's gonna get real, man. It is gonna be real when we get to Georgia. Is there any ballot measures going on in Indiana and Kentucky tonight?
Not that I know of.
All right. Because I was gonna go look at the ballot measures, but all right.
There were a couple in Kentucky that I think you could look at.
All right. So, New York Times has updated the Senate to Jim Banks is ahead by 20. Jim Banks is House leadership, correct? Jim Banks is House leadership, correct?
Yeah, he's in Congress. He's in Congress.
Yeah, but is he House? He was in House leadership, but I don't know if he is
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, I think he might have been. Yes.
It's been kind of funny over the last few decades now. A lot of top House leaders run for Senate or House because of the leaders not stepping down. Like Roy Blunt could have been the speaker if he didn't run for Senate.
Also, could have been Ray Lujan on the Democratic side.
Yeah, it could have been Javier Becerra. However, if Harris wins, her we might just keep the current Biden administration people in office still because of what you call it the Senate might be red. We haven't gotten anything from Louisville or Lexington, Kentucky, which will take some time probably. Hmm. All right, we got all votes in. We got votes in from districts, congressional districts, almost all of them in the state of Indiana. All right, so incumbent Republican. Let's go. Incumbent Republican Aaron Hushin, elected in 22, 71-27. Mark B. Mesmer, 73-24. Incumbent Jim Bayard, 71-26. The open seat Indiana. I do not 6. I do not know how to pronounce that name. Jefferson Shreve, I believe, 60-37. Sparks. Oh, Dante. It's 50-46 Sparks right now, with about 50-46 Sparks with 30% of the vote in. I go in county level I go county level on that for if it's like that in a little bit. Might be an interesting result. Dante probably will be back soon. He's probably having some wind issues or helicopter issues.
No, I'm just I switched to the NBC website, so
Oh,
I might switch back, but this is where I'm at right now.
all right. I was about to say, I've heard a couple of helicopters flying over your mic. Like, is it still crazy down there?
Well, I've moved to a pretty quiet area. I'm in a pretty quiet
Oh,
area right now.
oh. But I've been here. Like the turnout here in Texas has been pretty good.
Oh,
I
and
think we
Kentucky
got.
was at least on the NYT website. Jefferson and Fayette starting to drop some votes in, so that should boost Harris's margin eventually.
All right. Let's see here. Hasn't updated it, but Franklin and Fayette or Jefferson and Fayette.
Both of them.
All right, we're about to get
Just
Lexington.
a few hundred votes in both on the NBC News website. Obviously, Harris will carry both easily. Way
Yeah,
too early to take anything from it.
we're about to get them here in New York Times probably. I'm still liking those numbers for Harris in Indiana.
Ooh,
Like obviously,
Kornacki saying that some of those Hamilton votes are E-Day actually,
ooh,
which changes the context of how we're looking at that.
oh wow, okay. If that's some E-Day, that's huge for Harris. Obviously, we gotta watch the margin. Like, we're 7 minutes away from completely shifting away from this, but we're gonna have to keep an eye on it when time comes. By the way, I was telling you about Victoria Sparks. She's only up 4 points right now with 30% in.
Yeah, I see that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I do imagine there's some
She
extras
might,
coming.
yeah, it's 30% in, but could be surprised. I mean, election always has some surprises, but that I did not expect 7 minutes of Georgia.
Yeah, we've just been doing the warm up right now.
Yeah, man, it's my streaming experience this time compared to 4 years ago is better. Having to use like an old ass laptop and my phone camera to stream these results. Our final move, 20-point lead for Trump there. What was the margin 4 years ago there? I'm curious. Who y'all vote? Both of us voted for Kamala. Like, I tried to stay unbiased as possible, but on my channel, but I did vote for Kamala Harris. I voted early, which is what a lot of people do.
Yeah, I also voted early, and I did vote for Harris. But I've been doing this for a long time. I would like to think of myself as pretty professional.
Yeah,
Not gonna mince
yeah,
words here.
yeah. I've been trying to be professional. Like, I try to have my predictions as professional as possible. So,
Like,
again, even
you
though
know,
I voted for Harris, like, we have our own opinions, but
I would say everyone has
election,
a personal, yeah, everyone has a personal opinion, but at the end of the day, you
yeah,
know,
like
the
YouTubers,
job of doing this is to deliver people an accurate election.
yeah. That's why we need to keep our election workers safe. We need to trust the process because we're probably going to have a long night again. Absolutely, Trump might win. Yeah, absolutely, Trump might win. The numbers early, it's looking good for Harris,
I mean,
but
it's a very
absolutely, it's a
yeah, it's a
big
very
possibility.
close race. We don't really
Yeah,
have enough to say anything so far because nothing's completed fully.
yeah. But Trump absolutely has a chance to win. The question is, if these,
It's a toss up.
yeah,
I think we both predicted a Harris victory, but you know, it's that's marginal.
yeah, I predicted like six of the seven swing states tilt margins, so it's going to be close.
Yeah, I think of it as I think of tilt as kind of a jump ball. You're kind of saying,
Yeah,
I don't really know what's going to happen, so I just got to kind of tell you how I personally would feel, see it going based on all the data. And, you know, we all interpret data, I would say, a little differently, but we're working from the same data. So it's very
yeah,
close. And frankly, you know, we're in a situation where the polls are a little off, and either Trump or Harris could sweep all seven swing states. Like, that really would not be that surprising. I don't think it's
yeah.
likely, but it wouldn't be surprising if one of them swept all the swing states.
He voted for Trump, but doesn't care who wins. Hmm. So that's great. You have an open mind about who, like, at least you're giving whoever wins a shot. Like, even though me and Dante have seen a Trump presidency, and I didn't like it at all. Like, people gotta give the next president of the United States a shot, even if it's Trump. I hate saying that, but it's true. Like, we need to give Trump's second term a shot, even if we might not like it. Like, I don't think many people from 2020 gave Biden a shot. Even like they just like been insulting him ever since he's been elected president, even though people need like I didn't really like how Biden executed his presidency, but it it was
I am
I
desperate for one. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm desperate for one completed county here, man.
yeah
Some of them are close, but they're just not. They're not quite
yeah
there. And now that
yeah like
Kornacki's saying that like there's votes mixed in, I don't really know how to feel about any of this because if it's not all pure,
yeah
what if it's not pure early vote, then that kind of changes the perspective a lot. If there's like election day mixed in here, that's I mean, if there's election day mixed in. Well, it's not. It's hard to say if it's worse for one or the other because I think the early and election day is less partisan this year.
yeah
So all I want is a completed county.
yeah. If we get a complete, especially if it's one of those swing counties like right here, Hamilton, uh, Trump won by 7 4 years ago. Still can't believe it's been 4 years, but yeah, Trump won it 4 years ago by 7. There's a county in Kentucky where Trump won by 1, where Harris is currently leading by 5.
About 5 points.
I
Yeah.
have I have yet to get the Louisville and Lexington results yet.
All right. All right. We are
Um,
almost there. 7 p.m. poll closings. We will have the rest of Indiana and Kentucky closing. Uh, Parts of Florida and New Hampshire. Georgia
Georgia.
poll closes. South Carolina, Virginia, Vermont. So, and we
We're gonna
expect
get
Georgia.
some. We're
We
gonna
expect
get some
Georgia to be
projections
quick this
too.
year. Yeah, we expect Georgia to be quick.
Yeah, and we will get some projections very soon.
Yeah, imagine once Kentucky and Indiana are fully in the column.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get a call for both as soon as the clock turns to 7. It's crazy that I've been in this business so long. I usually mix up my own time zone with the Eastern time zone.
Yeah, it's a little difficult. I mean, it's like it's early here. It's not even 4 p.m. here. It's 4 p.m. here yet. All right,
All
and
right,
counting down the
we're
seconds then.
and it is almost here. It's about to get real. I counted down the seconds in New Hampshire last night. We're getting closer to 7 o'clock. It's gonna get real.
There it is.
And there it is. It's poll closings here in Indiana, Kentucky, Vermont, Georgia, Virginia, South Carolina, and most of Florida. We can project that Donald J. Trump will win Kentucky. We can project that Donald J. Trump will win South Carolina. We can project Donald J. Trump will win Indiana. We'll project that Kamala Harris will win New Hampshire. Like, I'm pretty sure no one can disagree with that, but we can call those states pretty much.
Yeah. And again, we expect Georgia to go quick this year.
Yeah, it will be cool. And there you go. New York Times has projected that Donald J. Trump has won Kentucky. We will get Kamala Harris winning Vermont very soon, but Donald J. Trump has won Kentucky. Donald J.
There's
Trump has
Indiana
won
as well.
Indiana. That's Indiana. We will get probably Vermont very soon. And there it is. Kamala D. Harris has
There's
won
Vermont. And you know what?
Vermont.
I said earlier I didn't think they were going to call them without early votes coming in now, but they did call it.
All
There's
right.
no votes in
So,
Vermont. They just called it, and that's definitely fair.
yeah, I mean, did they
You know,
call it for Phil Scott? Did they call it for Phil Scott poll closings? We need to know.
I'm worried that if I go in, who's knocking over there,
Huh?
guy? It doesn't look like they called it for Phil Scott, but my site is a little slow.
Yeah. Do you think we can project it for Jim Banks?
And
Do you
there
think
goes
do you think
Florida
they called it for
quick,
Jim
and
Banks yet?
Florida is jumping in early. And you can move on. We got results.
Oh,
For
there it
Florida.
is. Florida, 4% of the voting. All right, here we go. Florida. Oh shit. Okay. Which county is this? Okay. Already 1 million votes in Florida. I do not know where this came from. If it stayed, it's not looking good if it stayed.
It's not Miami-Dade. I can't hover. This stupid website will not let me hover. But
Oh my
it
god.
looks like it's just short of Orlando, and then I think Volusia is in.
Polk and Fallujah. All right.
There's a third one too, but I don't know. I don't know the name.
All right. Is it south of Orlando, Okeechobee? I don't know. They
It's like
don't have
north.
the.
It's north of Tampa. It's north of
Oh,
Tampa.
Pasco. 8% in already. 56-43 Trump. I mean, if this is all red counties, that is not. They could hit like a son of a bitch. And there we go. We got all. There we go. Oh, Duval. Harris leads Duval 66% in.
Yeah, no, that I think Biden won there. Yeah, no, she would. Duval is a county where she would need to do well to have any chance of winning the state.
Just south of Orlando, Osceola County. This is District
It looks
9.
like she's
It's one.
underperforming Biden and Duval though.
Yeah, she might be underperforming there. She's definitely underperforming in Osceola County. That's south of Orlando. She's winning there by 3 points with 71% of the vote in. Volusia, one of the OG swing counties, not anymore. He leads by 19. Clay County. Oh, here's Broward. It is Broward. It is 61-39.
61-39. That's a little bit worse than Biden. Yeah, I mean,
All right.
I think we know what Florida.
I mean, it looks like a nuclear disaster in the early votes and stuff. So
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
It did not look good for Democrats in Florida, and it continues to not look good early.
Like a lot of this is the vote, but already 2 million votes counted with 19%, and that's insanity. Insanity right there. Okay, let me go out. Nothing from already 19% of the vote in Dante. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Dante. I had a sports stream last night. All right,
What happened?
52-47. Oh, I almost called you my sports channel co-host. I'm sorry. Again, I was streaming Monday Night Football last night.
No, okay, gotcha.
My voice was still hoarse when I was streaming New Hampshire results. Nothing for Georgia yet. That's surprising.
It's gonna. I imagine with Georgia, it's gonna come hard and fast.
Just like Florida just did. 19% in. 19% in. Trump is barely overperforming in Florida, but again.
Yeah, and looking at DMP, it's kind of like a split decision.
Wait, what? DMP is doing well?
No, as far as like, there's some counties where she's overperforming Harris and others where she's not.
I mean, Florida's always been a reach there on the Senate level. Like I think Georgia's in. Georgia just dropped 54-45 Harris. Early vote. This is just very early. I think this is just a rural area. But Trump leads 54-45 with 2,700 votes in Georgia. That's huge. Yeah. That's huge. All right.
Twiggs County. I think that's a pretty red county.
Yeah. I mean,
it's probably, I don't know what
results are coming in very fast in Florida. Harris is closing the gap more.
Yeah. Oh, Twiggs is actually not that red. This would actually be an overperformance for Trump if it holds. We'll see if it does hold.
Florida's coming in quickly here. Trump now only leads by 2 points in Florida. Trump now only leads by 2 points in Florida. 30% of the vote in. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's close, but I don't know how to feel about it being close because I'm not sure where Harris is.
Yeah, Tampa. It was Pinellas. Harris is leading by 0.8%. If she wins Pinellas, that's kind of big. Because Biden won there.
Okay, we got our first one. We got our first 100% county, and it is great news for Trump. Taylor County, Kentucky, rural county, and he won it by 5 points more than he did in 2020.
Where is it?
It's somewhere in Kentucky. It's rural Kentucky. I just know I'm seeing that it's finished. That is a very good result for the president.
Former president.
Former president, yeah.
I mean, the incumbent. It would have been I mean, if it was Biden, you said that if it was Biden, yeah, the president. We almost had a rematch. Damn it. It would have been the first time since 56. We need free, right? Oh, Orlando just dropped Orange County 58-41 Harris.
This
and
Florida is not good for Democrats.
yeah, this is not looking
That's
good. I knew St. Lucie Trump is leading. That is not good. Yeah, this is not looking good. Like, that is not looking good. Like, I know it wasn't looking good for us, for the Democrats early in Florida, but yikes. But the good news for Democrats is he's not doing better than DeSantis. If he was doing better than DeSantis, then oh man. But we're getting a lot of votes quickly, but Florida does count very quickly here, so not surprising. It's been 8 minutes and we only got 2,700 votes in freaking Georgia. Raffensperger said, "Oh, we're going to count fast." Again, looking like an had Florida likely Republican coming into tonight. I wasn't falling for a lean Florida. Like
That's that actually that Pinellas result isn't like terrible for her because I think Biden only barely won it.
I mean, if she wins Pinellas, that might not be good for APL in the House level.
Yeah, I am interested in Miami-Dade because that could be ugly. Based on how the rest of the state looks, that could be ugly for Democrats. Miami-Dade could be a bit of a situation. We'll see.
All right, Tallahassee does drop. 62.
Another place where it looks like she's underrunning Biden.
Oh no. I mean, we know that Florida sifted right, but he's still.
We have a completed county in Florida. It is Sumter County. This is the Villages. The Old People Brigade. Trump won at 68-32. Let's see 2020. That is it a shift left? It might be a very small shift left. It's like I don't know. It's like very narrow. It looks like Harris did do a bit better there than Biden.
All right. Not all bad news right now, as it's now a 4-point lead for Trump. Trump is doing around what he did in 2020 right now, which is something, because if she's underperforming Biden, how is he just barely matching his 2020 numbers here? Like, it's
a lot of votes in from Boone County, Indiana, and that's if that holds, that would be a pretty sizable underperformance from Trump. He won there by 18 in 2020, but he's only up there by 10. It's Indiana. It's right next to Indianapolis. It's right next to Hamilton.
Oh shit! It's 91% in two. That's huge. Only a 10-point win. I would be kind of scared for Sparks right now if Georgia just dropped a bit of vote here. Harris leads by 10. Don't know where he came in, but Harris now leads in Georgia. Harris leads Georgia by 10 points.
Oh, we're starting to get This is the outer reaches of the Atlanta Metro, Rockdale, and Douglas. Let's look. These are both deep blue counties. That Douglas margin would be a shift left. Biden got 62% there.
Where's Douglas?
Rockdale margin would also be a shift left.
Biden
got about 70% there. And
God!
And this is a big one. She leads in Fayette County, a suburban county. Donald Trump won at 52.7, 45.9. Only 8%
by 20 points.
Yeah, but only 5% is in. But if she wins Fayette County,
Then Virginia, we got Virginia coming in now. We're getting
God.
results very fast here.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's getting real now. Trump leads 53-45, but just 800 votes. Let's check back in on Florida. Trump is back. That's not good.
Oh, what's going on in Hillsborough County? Yo.
What's going on? How is he still performing around his 2020 numbers?
No, he's overperforming that by like 3. What the? Whoa.
What?
Okay, Florida.
No, statewide, he's at his 2020 margin.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of confused at how he's underperforming his 2020 margin because everything here looks. Some of these red counties that I haven't really looked at yet must be like not quite as good for him, and we're like waiting for more votes to get in.
Oh man. Okay, now he leads by 5.
Okay.
But still, Harris now leads by 3 points. Some more red counties dropped. Gordon County, that's in Marjorie's seat, 81-18. Greene County, 67-33. What's in it from Virginia? I'm curious. Less than a percent in. I think they called Virginia. New York Times called it at 7:30.
Virginia Beach, so it's just like, it's not even. I don't even know if it's 1,000 votes.
It's 800 votes, I believe. Yeah, it's 82 votes.
Well, I guess it's been worse for Florida Democrats.
I mean, it's DeSantis.
It's been worse, but yeah, this is not tracking to be a particularly close race in Florida. Although, again, we could be missing some stuff. We'll see what happens by the end. Obviously, we're waiting for Palm Beach. We're waiting for Miami-Dade. Although, who knows what's going to happen in Miami-Dade with how it currently looks.
If Hillsborough's like that right now, oh no. Oh no, Florida is lost. I mean, if Harris keeps those margins in those Atlanta counties, then she might outperform Biden in Georgia entirely. But again, and I would be wrong in my prediction because I predicted Trump to win Georgia. More votes coming in from Trump. It's for Virginia. Trump leads 59-41, 8,000 votes in. It's just less than a percentage point in. Harris, the first result in Vermont. Harris 76-21. Not a surprise. But this is actually fun. We got results now. How is Trump barely overperforming his 2020 results though?
Yeah, there's so much stuff going on that I haven't been able to study the states. It looks like we're getting votes in from Vermont. Obviously, that was already called for Harris, but
the states that are too early to call: Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida.
South Carolina has not reported a single vote, so
yeah, I'm surprised they didn't call it yet. But again, too early to call South Carolina and Florida. Too close to call in Georgia, and too early in Virginia. Bro, Florida looks like a nuclear disaster right now.
Florida believers, hold the damn line.
Dude, Florida. Let's go, Monty voted. Okay, we got Florida's dropping votes very fast. Like they're at 45% already. Trump leads by 7. All right, now it's time to get worried if you're a Florida Dem here. Harris only leads by 0.1 in Pinellas now. I mean, I wasn't really watching Florida. 53% in Florida. Trump leads by 7. Miami-Dade just dropping his 11-point lead for Trump. Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh my. Ooh, boy. I'm really glad I did not expect her to win Florida this year. This would look way worse.
At least we knew this was coming. At least I knew it was probably a chance it would be a nuclear disaster this year.
Yeah, in 2020, when we didn't realize it, it was a lot scarier to watch Florida come in, like it
Yeah, then
did.
DeSantis just came in and won it by 20 points.
Yeah, and DMP not getting any ticket splitting at all. She's like maybe outperforming Harris by a little bit in margin.
Oh
But like,
man, I had both on my. That is
okay,
crazy.
let's look at the amendments. So right to legal marijuana right now at 55, it needs to be at 60. Right to abortion at 58, it needs to be at 60. Remember, in Florida, it is not just good enough to win a majority. And in Florida 13, Anna Luna leads by 53-47. So
What's
it's a
going
little.
on in the 14th? Caster.
Yeah, and then Laurel at District 15. This is another race I rate as likely. Our Laurel Lee is up 6 points over Kemp, which
I had that as saved. What? I
and then
mean,
another race that I'm regretting having Florida 27 as likely are because she's up 20
I
there.
am too. All right, we got some projections here. I'm gonna run through them because it's just all Florida. And all right, Mark Mesmer wins the election in Indiana 8. All right, Florida 12, Bill Baracus reelected. John Rutherford reelected. Maxwell Frost reelected. Kathy Castor reelected. Florida 8 remains GOP. Mario Diaz-Balart reelected. Sheila Surface McCormick reelected. Frederica Wilson reelected. And Debbie Wasserman Schultz reelected. Oh, whoa. She's only up 12, though.
My only question is here is how is Pinellas County not flipped?
That's correct.
How on
Vern
earth is there?
Buchanan.
Biden won that by like 0.3. How on earth is that not flipped? That's bizarre.
Looking at
Everything
some
like the
stock
rest of the state is
prices.
shifting hard right, and Pinellas is somehow clinging to Harris lead. Trump might end up winning it, obviously, but he just took the lead there.
Moskowitz leads 57-43 in Florida 23. What's going on in the 9th? I need to look at the 9th. APL leads 53-47. Neil Dunn is behind 55-45 right now. Corey
Because
Mills
the only votes up there are from Tallahassee.
Yeah. And
I
Darren
think
Soto ahead by 14. All right.
obviously, remember the peak of the Panhandle doesn't close until later.
Yeah, that's just Matt Gates' district, though. Looking at this from looking at the 13th, that's crazy. He's barely leading. South Carolina just dropped. Some New Hampshire votes just dropped. Trump leads. Shit. I wish the New York Times had the freaking city level instead of the county. That's fucked up, but oh well. South Carolina, Trump leads 61-38. We might get a call there soon. Trump leads 52-48 in Georgia. I don't know what's all. Oh, it's just those big counties in Atlanta, and then just a bunch of red counties. Okay, and then Florida, the big one. Yeah, this is looking like a nuclear disaster. All right. Palm Beach. She's only winning Palm Beach by 5.
Christ Almighty. Now, I will say this for people who are for people maybe considering a victory lap. The last 2 years, what has happened in Florida has not really been that representative. 2 elections, I mean, has not really been that representative of what happens in the country at large. But yeah, not a pretty disastrous night for Florida Democrats. No other way to spin this.
They need to freaking put their chair in prison, dude.
The only thing that's really like been good for them is the fact that Trump not running, the fact that Pinellas has kind of resisted the shift, has kept Florida 13 close, but Whitney Fox is still down 6 points to Luna, so it's hard to see her making up that
Man.
gap. I
Trump
believe
is
they have
up.
called it. I believe they've
What?
called it from Mike. Yep, they've called it from Mike Braun.
All right. North Carolina is about to close in 7 minutes. All right,
Oh
so
yeah,
this is what we got from Virginia. Trump up in Prince George. Trump. That's actually kind of concerning. Didn't Biden win Prince George 4 years ago?
where you're looking at Virginia?
Yeah,
Let's see, where's Prince George?
just south of Richmond. He leads by 2,000 votes.
No, Prince George is Trump plus 18. So
Oh,
that's like a slight shift left as it currently stands,
all
but
right.
about the same.
I was kind of worried for a second. I was like, oh. I was like, oh no. How the fuck does Florida count this? I mean, I might get Florida around the nose though. Likely. This is not looking good for Trump. Like, he is only leading the vote right now 52 to 48, only 7,000 votes. And nothing from nothing more has come in from the Atlanta Metro. Why did I think Florida probably could have shifted? Florida, a lot of people thought that Florida probably could have shifted left, but that's not happening right now. At least it's not like a mega disaster like 2 years ago. Why did I think to move Florida 27 and 28 too likely? Like, why did I think that? Hopefully, Miami-Dade gets closer. Man, Pinellas is getting worse for her.
So as I told you earlier, I was gonna go to an election. I think tonight I'm gonna have to leave now
All right.
to,
Have
to get
fun.
out of there. It was nice to be with you again for a bit, Andy. See you on
All
the other
right.
side.
All right. Man, this is very scary right now, folks. Man, this is scary. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Adams County. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's early. 64% of the vote in. Oh snap! Norfolk just came in big for Harris. Norfolk just came in big for Harris. Virginia is now 400 votes, just under 400 votes. Data. Oh, all right. It's a data error. All right. All right. So let's look at New Hampshire. Harris is up by 3. Harris up 3 in New Hampshire. It is Custer County. Let's go over the Senate race right now. Senate races right now. Bernie Sanders has been reelected. Jim Banks has been elected a member of House leadership. He will be going to the United States Senate. Rick Scott in Florida up 7 points. It looks like he will be reelected. In Virginia, Tim Kaine is barely above outperforming Harris. Over in the House. All right, we got House results now. Oh, we got House results in. Hold on. Let's go over House results right quick, and then I'll shift it back over to the presidential race. Derek Anderson up big early in Virginia 7. Mike Clancy up big early in Virginia 10. In Virginia 7, Jen Kiggins up early there. And there he goes. Carlos Jimenez and Maria Salazar reelected pretty handily. So we got, Wayne Johnson up 10 in Georgia 2. But let's now head back over to the presidential race as polls have just closed in Ohio, North Carolina, and West Virginia. Whoops. I did not mean to stop sharing. We can now project that Donald Trump has won the state of West Virginia and 4 electoral votes. Again, Donald J. Trump wins West Virginia, 4 electoral college votes, and that adds to its total. Again, that adds 4 more to his total. And we can now project the first. And we have our first pickup of the night in the United States Senate. The Republicans have flipped. Governor Jim Justice has won the West Virginia Senate race, defeating taking over the Joe Manchin seat. West Virginia flips. That's our first Senate seat off the board. West Virginia flipped to Republicans. Well, 7:30 p.m. is up, And we got North Carolina and Ohio here, folks. We're just waiting for the first results there to drop. And we got more results in Florida. Oh my God, it's +9. Oh my God. Trump has the lead in Duval. Trump has a big lead in Pinellas. Prayers up to Florida Dems for real. It's looking bad down there. And Georgia, very early still. Trump with a 60-39 lead, but do not be discouraged. This is mostly from Republican areas in the state. Again, Trump up for 63-39. In South Carolina, Trump up 59-40. Virginia, Harris has taken the lead. Harris a big lead in Virginia. Harris has taken a 10-point lead in Virginia. Prince William dropped 90-9 in Prince William County. Jeepers. That is big. Prince William County, 90-9. That is crazy right now. Good early lead there in Virginia for Harris. Looking bad for her in Florida, but looking good for her in Virginia. Harris has taken a 7-point lead in. Harris has taken a 13-point lead in New Hampshire. That is crazy. A 13-point lead in New Hampshire for Harris. And we got a call. Republicans have just Anna Paulina Luna has just been reelected. We will get the call very soon. Anna Paulina Luna reelected in Florida 13. We will get the call shortly in the New York Times. But big hold. Not really a shocker here, but it's still a hold for Republicans. Democrats targeted it late, but a big call for the a little bit of a big call there. Right now, it's 14-6 in the House. Republicans got one of the key races. It's Florida 27. They're up 20 in Florida. All right, folks. The night's still young. North Carolina's in. North Carolina vote. North Carolina drop. North Carolina drop. North Carolina drop. This is very big here, folks. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. 69-30. 69-30 Harris early. Wow. Okay. I don't know what county that is, but 69-30 is early here in North Carolina. Very early, but it's still big. Harris leads 69-30 in Virginia. What? Oh, what? Same in Virginia. Looking very good for the Vice President of the United States early here. Ohio drop. Ohio drop. Ohio drop. Ohio has dropped. Let's go over here. 61-38 Trump. Let's go over to the Senate. Nothing yet here in Ohio Senate. Wow, okay. It's getting shit is getting going here. It's 7:38 on the East Coast. I gotta go take a piss break. We'll be back shortly. All right, I am back. Okay, we're starting to get a ton of votes now in. We got more votes in Ohio. 59-41 Trump. Stark County 53-46. Warren County 61-38. All right, Virginia. God damn, bro. This is not going to be close. I don't think this will be close in Virginia. Oh my God, 72-27 Raleigh, 84-15 in Durham, Orange 86-13, and then Buncombe 77-22. That's pretty good for Harris right now. Still early. Still Harry here in Atlanta. Fayette, she leads. Again, hardly anything's here in the Atlanta Metro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Looking good for her in New Hampshire, up 11. Oh my God. Trump is getting a lot of votes here in Georgia. But literally no votes in the ATL, so it's... What's going on with Sherrod Brown? 51-47. He's winning Mahoning. That's not good enough for him to win. Getting 2% in. Yikes. No tickets putting in Florida. Tim Kaine up big in Virginia. Knight is still young, folks. Knight is still young. Okay. I'm starting to doom. I'm not going to start dooming yet. It's not even 8 o'clock. Don't know what's going on here in South Carolina. Alright, guys. It's almost time for 8 o'clock. Things are going to get very loud very quickly here. Again, nothing in from the Atlanta Metro for Georgia. Still waiting on results coming in here. We've been live for 2 hours. Back to our... Alright, let's go over to Ohio Senate. Not looking good for Sherrod Brown early, but it's still early. Fucking 30%, dog. $4 in. All right, we're probably going to get Virginia, Florida, and Virginia, Florida, and New Hampshire called soon. Big call. Republicans hold the state of Florida's second 13th district. And the Democrats won 4-9. That's big for them as well. It looks like Moskowitz will win. Finland. All right, here's nothing in from the first district of Ohio. Capture down, Sykes down. Oh no, that's bad for Democrats if they lose those two. $20-7 on the House level. Back over to the Senate. Sherrod Brown, 54-43. Oh, he's down 11. If he loses North Carolina, that can get... Yeah, for his campaign, yeah, that'll be bad if he loses North Carolina. Right now, he is currently getting destroyed in North Carolina, 68-31. It's in the research triangle up here. That's where it's only in right now. Let me redo that. That's where it's in right now. And Kamala's getting pretty big numbers here. She's getting Wake County about 72-27, Durham 84-15, Orange 86-13. Oh yeah, I forgot over here, Buncombe County 77-22. All right, got more Georgia vote. All right, that is Clayton Town. Oh whoa. $85-14. That's big. That's a pretty big margin there. She's also 74-26 in Chatham. Ken, a lot of votes still out, but the suburbs are it's not looking good for him in Georgia right now. But we will check back in a little bit. So Virginia is looking very good for her. It's looking very good for her in New Hampshire as well, up 9. What's going on in the governor's race there? This is about the time I pull up DDHQ because we got. Nothing in for North Carolina, Governor. Nothing. They haven't updated New Hampshire, Governor. DDHQ's falling pretty behind, so I probably won't use them again. And being reelected in Florida's 4th. Oh, whoa. That's bad for Harris if that trend sticks. Oh, Toledo, 63-36. $11-point lead for Trump in Florida. Georgia looking very good for Trump. Again, that's just the big counties that he won 4 years ago. So the big one, Bill, if this is true, Loudon shifted 8 points to the left. Might be a miscount, but that's bad if Loudon would. Trump leads by 9 in Ohio. Harris leads big in North Carolina. Pennsylvania's about to come in. Polls are about to close in Pennsylvania. That has to be a miscount, right? Loudon cannot be that done early, right? Oh, Harris leads Ohio. Franklin County, Ohio does drop. Summit County, she's up for 62-37, up 63-36 there in Lucas County. %, and whoa, Atlanta nuke. And there we go. Polls have closed in 8 p.m. We can project Donald Trump has won Mississippi. Is there any more projections here? Alabama goes to Trump. Maryland goes to Harris. Any more? Tennessee goes to Trump. Florida goes to Trump. Florida goes to Trump. Massachusetts goes to Harris. Oklahoma goes to Trump. Connecticut goes to Harris. Rhode Island goes to Harris. Okay. So here we go. I think that's it for the projections. PA just dropped. PA dropped. Texas dropped. So it's time to get into it. All right. Pennsylvania. Don't know where it's coming in from. Texas 8% in, and Harris up 61-38 in Dallas County. Dallas County 61-38. Harris didn't. Whoa! All right. Pennsylvania, Allegheny, 72-27. It's over, bro. All right. 72-27 Harris in Allegheny early. New Jersey 2% in. Harris leads 69-29. I don't know why they haven't called it yet. No, don't know why they haven't called Delaware. Harris leads by 5 in North Carolina. All right, Kaufman, Rockwall, sifted right in Texas. Michigan again is coming in. And here's our projections for the Senate. All right, Tennessee goes to the incumbent Blackburn. Roger Wicker reelected in Mississippi. Liz Warren reelected in Massachusetts. White House reelected in Rhode Island, Connecticut. Chris Murphy, New Jersey, goes to Andy Kim. Lisa Blunt Rochester elected in Delaware. Nothing in Maryland. And Bob Casey leads 71-28 in Pennsylvania. Sherrod Brown leads by 5 in Ohio. Colorado leads by 4 in Texas. All right, Walden. Truth Nuke. Truth Nuke. I'm kidding. We'll see what it is. 77-22 Harrison. Oh. All 77-22 Harris in Oakland County. Harris leads Northampton 63-37. I think it's early, but that's big if it sticks. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Trump leads Texas 50-49. Let's see what's in. Okay. This is starting to look bad for Harris here in Texas, but it's early. Let's see what Allred is getting here. He's doing the same as Harris. All right. Allred is cooking. Whoa. Allred cooking early here, folks, for Senate against in Texas. And there's a call. South Carolina goes to Donald Trump. Not a big surprise. Kansas is starting to get votes here. Trump leads 70, no surprise there. And Philadelphia drop. Okay, Philadelphia drop. 87-12. Whoa. All right. Let's see what's going on in North Carolina. Harris up 9 here. Oh, okay. A lot of the red counties out in on the border here with Tennessee is starting to come in. We have some close ones. Pitt County, Harris up 7. Dare County, 57-42. Harris, Trump, Pamlico County, 66-34. New Hanover, 63-36. Brunswick, 54-46. Let's go over house races. Reloading again. Son of a bitch. Why does it keep doing that? Alright, we got a big lot of calls here. A ton of calls. And for the Senate got called. Okay, no surprise. Alright. We'll go over to the Senate later. Alright, we got a big bunch of projections. District 17 stopped the count. And there he goes. Josh Stein has been elected governor of North Carolina. Golly, man. That didn't take long at all to call that. Okay. Didn't take long at all for that. With North Carolina being close on the presidential level, didn't take long at all. Ohio, Harris leads by. Let's go in PA right quick. Bucks County, 66-33. Harris is meeting her benchmarks here in Pennsylvania. Good news for her right now. She better hope that Loudoun County is a freaking error. All right, yeah. The North Carolina governor has stayed with the Democrats. I'll get it up right quick. We'll see what's going on there. Election results. Let's see here. That's just the early day vote. Okay. Let's see here. Loudoun is only early day. It's a reporting error. All right. Here we go. North Carolina Governor Josh Stein already winning in North Carolina. Look at this. 50. Look at this. 58-37. Golly, man. This is brutal for the. This is brutal. Look at all that. Brutal. Back to the Cobb County just dropped in the presidential race in Georgia. We'll go back over there. Hold on, Georgia. All right, that's a slight overperformance so far from Biden. All right, 12-point lead there in Georgia with a ton of votes still left to come in the a lot of red counties votes are coming in Virginia. That's why it's looking close. Harris is leading in Kansas. Fort Bend, Texas. What's going on? Oh. Guadalupe County. Oh. This is looking, oh man. Looking bad for Harris here in Texas. Michigan. We got more results in Michigan. All right, so we're watching right now. This is what we got so far in the Electoral College. Harris 35, Trump 95. Big boy that was called was Florida. No surprise there, obviously, but it looked bad. Let's look over at Ohio Senate. It is reloading. Okay. All right. Bernie Moreno is still overperforming Trump, but it's behind. No Hamilton and no Franklin. In Texas, Ted Cruz. Oh wow, he is dominating right now. Oh, I don't know what just came in here, but he just got cut down. And here Arkansas is about to come in. the f- Man, this is looking very good for Republicans right now. Nothing really to go in depth about. We're just waiting here. Allred's outperforming Harris. Sherrod Brown's outperforming Kamala. House is coming in very quickly here. Let's look at them, the margins. Do 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 bum ba ba bum 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 bum. And it's 8 o'clock. For 8:30 in the East, Arkansas goes to Donald Trump. He has crossed 100. Looking very bad right now for Harris. Not gonna lie, but it's still early in the night. What the fuck? Oh. All right. I would rather be Trump in the Sun Belt and Harris in the Rust Belt right now. I'm looking up. It's looking very bad for her in the Sun Belt, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. And Kamala, we can project, has won Illinois in 19 electoral college votes. Alrighty. Now the clock's about to come in here like a son of a gun. Oh man, this is nerve-wracking right now. New Hampshire is too early, but Harris leads by 9. Name just dropped. Okay. Probably a very big rural area there. Yep, it's Maine too. All right, so if you're joining us, the race is too close to call. Harris is leading in Pennsylvania and Michigan. Trump is leading in Georgia, North Carolina, and Texas. All right. All right, let's go check on the house. All right, here I'm gonna go over to the house, but first I'm gonna just. All right. Sykes is looking good. So is Captor. Landsman's looking very good. Looking very good for Eric Sorensen. Ogle's looking very good. All of Florida has been called. All right, that's Sanford Bishop at 12. Looking good for Jim Kagan's. Good for women for in Subaramian. Tom Kaine only up 2. And there's the governor's race for North Carolina. It was called a bit ago. It finally got called on New York Times. Just waiting now for more results here. %65% in tech. Oh, okay. That's a big win to Cab. That's a big win right there. %65% already in here in Georgia. We're just all right. What's going on the Senate side? Sherrod Brown, you are a trooper, man. It's gonna be a long night for you, dude. We're just waiting. All right, we're waiting on Georgia to drop more votes. They're coming in pretty fast here in Georgia. 66% in already. Harris has been gaining votes, but question is, can she outgain Trump's gains from 2020? sift. Let's look at this. All right. Rural Kentucky shifting more right. We got some shifts up here in Indiana. A ton of rightward shift in Virginia. A ton in rural Georgia. Insane amount in Florida. The rest are basically the same. Harris up 11 in New Hampshire. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. And there it goes. 9 o'clock. We got projections. Nebraska goes to Trump. South Dakota goes to Harris. Well, 2 of the votes goes to Trump. New York goes to Harris. New Jersey goes to Harris. North Dakota goes to Trump. Wyoming goes to Trump. What the hell? Let's go. What the hell? That's crazy. Iowa 64. Who would have guessed? Harris is close, gained some in North Carolina. Harris gaining in Texas. Over in the Senate, we're going to get North Dakota, Wyoming called. Nebraska special is called. Oh my God, Osborne. Oh, Osborne. Moreno has taken the lead in Ohio. Republicans are getting closer and closer to a Senate majority. Looking over in the House, looking pretty good for House Democrats so far. That's not good, but the rest is looking very good. Back over to the presidential race. We can now call Louisiana for Trump. No surprises so far. No battlegrounds have been called. Jesus Christ, Colorado. Looking pretty solid right now for Harrison, Pennsylvania. Again, it's early. It's 18% in. Ohio. Trump is... And there we go. Ohio has gone to Donald Trump. Ohio to Trump. Ohio has gone to Trump. With 51% in, he leads by 7 points. Ohio to Trump. Not a surprise. Let's go back over to the Ohio Senate. Moreno only up by 1. We'll continue to watch this. Dan Osborne, holy smokes. But it's 9 o'clock. It's going to be close from here on out, folks. Wisconsin, hurry up, man. Wisconsin has dropped. I don't know where it's from, but that's Trump leads in Wisconsin. Why haven't we gotten a call in New Hampshire yet? It's the New York Times website. It's all right. Let's go back over to the Senate. Brown is down 3 points now in Ohio Senate. Again, the Democrats basically got screwed with this map in the Senate, but again, it's whatever. 99 to 177. And that's Texas. Texas has gone to Donald Trump. Texas to Trump, 40 electoral votes. All right, Texas to Trump. Sorry, Blue Lexus believers. It's gonna have to be another year. All right, another 4 years. Harris, Texas to Trump. We're now waiting on the critical swing states. Before, I think we got a call in the very big battleground of New Hampshire's governor. It might be a pick. It might be a call for the Democrats. All right, we got a call. New Hampshire sends their governor, sends back a Republican to the state house. We can project that Kelly Ayotte is going to be the governor of the state of New Hampshire. Damn, Craig is definitely running behind Harris hard. I got that wrong, I guess. But that's New Hampshire governor goes to Ayotte. that means we might get a call in New Hampshire president for Kamala Harris soon. All right. All right. And we are yet to have a call in some of these. Whoa! Whoa! Harris has just significantly closed the gap in North Carolina. Let's now go to Georgia. 6-point lead for Trump. 73% in. Let's see. 84 in Cobb. 84 Fulton. 100% in Douglas. Clayton 91. DeKalb 73. Rockdale 900. Gwinnett 18. Fayette. Trump won it by 3. Again, this is very early. Wow. All right, that is a shift left in Fayette County. That's big, but that is a shift left in Fayette County. Not bad for Harris, sorry. All right, let's go look at the House because we got. All right, first let's look at the Senate. It's still looking bad for Sherry Brown. Saucon ahead by 10. Hovey up by 17. Dan Osborne still up. Pretty impressive. Now let's go over to the House. I hate that it has to reload every time I go to the House. All right, here we go. The House of Representatives. Sykes up. Okay, here we go. A ton of races, 83 to 59 Republican. Still not a lot of key races called. 54-44 from Irvin. Sorensen is down, but it's early. And Trump wins the 3rd district of Nebraska. That is a solid Republican seat, so no surprise there. Tom Kane Jr.'s down. Looking bad for Don Bacon. That's looking bad for Don Bacon, the Republican incumbent in the 2nd in Nebraska. $51.48 for Henson. And the Iowa Free, Zach Nunn down 18. But that's pretty early. Still very early. Let's shift into New York. All right, Brandon Williams is getting. Oh, he's. DDHQ called North Carolina. Why calling North Carolina this early? Let's go over to Michigan. Looking pretty solid for Harris, but it's early. 26% in. Harris has a pretty solid lead in Pennsylvania. Oh, I'm still not. All right. Harris now only down by 5 in Georgia. Let me share that tab. Colorado, okay. Harris still up in Missouri, still up in Kansas. Ooh. – And there's I thought they didn't call Illinois for a sec. All right, back over to the House. No more key races have been called so far. It's still a free call. I'm hearing that Sarah Brown might not be out of the woods yet. Might not. It's getting under. He's still alive, but he's an underdog. Flocking up 9. Hovey D down up 4. Holly's still losing. Tech Cruz up 6. Dan Osborne up 10. Yeah, they're definitely legit from. Jesus. What the fuck is going on in Texas, man? Harris now has taken the lead in Wisconsin, 300,000 votes to 289,000.
got projection. Illinois, Kamala Harris.
All right, we're coming in right now. 53-47. Pennsylvania, Northampton closed. We're getting more results out of the rural areas. 50% of Allegheny, 82% of Philadelphia, 25% Philly, 18% Delaware, 4% Chester, 23% Montgomery, 20% in Bucks, Lehigh County, 19, 33 Northampton, Monroe, 38%, nothing from Erie. I still think Pennsylvania is going to be close, but I think Harris is slightly favored there. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be over on my friend Salt's channel. I'll be back to my stream. I'll stream again at around midnight. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys back at midnight.